caption test. Perfect. Just working on getting my setup. I forgot to put out live notifications on Twitter and Facebook and such. So if anybody is here, just bear with me for a couple of minutes while I finish up, and I'll be able to see the chat shortly. I have been an absolute mess for the past couple of days emotionally for many reasons, and my brain is just not working today. Just gotta grab my tablet here so that I can see chat. I will be with y'all momentarily. My head is just not with it today. But we are gonna play Stream Raiders. It's gonna be really great. We're gonna kick some ass. Somebody actually released their unjust copyright claim on me on YouTube. I didn't realize that those two got copyright claims. Interesting. Yeah. Cool. Anyway. Come here, Twitch. Stop being a bitch. I don't have my heart rate monitor on yet. I should probably do that because there's going to be horror games later. And want to know if I'm bullshitting about not being scared or not. There it is. Okay, now I can get into Twitch and get my chat up here. Hello, 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 everybody. Looks like nobody's here yet. That's perfectly fine. It is way earlier than I normally stream. It's not even noon yet. I normally don't stream till 3. But it's a Halloween party! So we need to start early and dance till we're undead. Hello! Happy Halloween! It's Mallowcat, and I decorated for the occasion. Let me just shift these balloons a tiny bit so that they are fully in frame. Ah. I'm breaking things! 1 second. Come here. Give me my microphone back. That's better. Still far from perfect, but hello. For real this time, Mallowcat here. And let's play some Stream Raiders. Let's see. It's been so long since I've played Stream Raiders. I think I'm just gonna kind of start out with everybody just vibing together today. All right. Perfect. Let's see how everything goes now. Mm. Preparing for battle. It's gonna be a quiet start to the stream today. I am admittedly not feeling my greatest at the moment, but I'm going to try to have a really good Halloween party stream anyway. Let me just get some spooky vibe and music going too. Yeah, that's better. I like that positioning for my balloons, but on second thought, it is rather close to my face, isn't it? That's better. All right. I hope I see some people soon. In the meantime, maybe I should read some creepypasta. Let's see. Famous creepypasta. We'll start with the most famous creepypastas that there are. I am using creepypasta.com, of course. Ooh, this one looks interesting. Gateway of the Mind. Published in November of 2009. I will copy and paste this over into the Twitch chat momentarily. just so that you can read it for yourself if you wish. And beginning. In 1983, a team of deeply pious scientists conducted a radical experiment in an undisclosed facility. The scientists had theorized that a human without access to any senses or ways to perceive stimuli would be able to perceive the presence of God. They believed that the five senses clouded our awareness of eternity, and without them, a human could actually establish contact with God by thought. An elderly man who claimed to have nothing left to live for was the only test subject to volunteer. To purge him of all his senses, the scientists performed a complex operation in which every sensory nerve connection to the brain was surgically severed. Although the test subject retained full muscular function, he could not see, hear, taste, smell, or feel. With no possible way to communicate with or even sense the outside world, he was alone with his thoughts. Scientists monitored him as he spoke aloud about his state of mind in jumbled, slurred sentences that he couldn't even hear. After 4 days, the man claimed to be hearing hushed, unintelligible voices in his head. Assuming it was an onset of psychosis, the scientists paid little attention to the man's concerns. 2 days later, the man cried that he could hear his dead wife speaking with him, and even more, he could communicate back. The scientists were intrigued, but not convinced until the subject started naming dead relatives of the scientists. He repeated personal information to the scientists that only their dead spouses and parents would have known. At this point, a sizable portion of scientists left the study. After weeks of conversing with the deceased through his thoughts, the subject became distressed, saying the voices were overwhelming. In every waking moment, his consciousness was bombarded by hundreds of voices that refused to leave him alone. He frequently threw himself against the wall, trying to elicit a pain response. He begged the scientists for sedatives so he could escape the voices by sleeping. This tactic worked for 3 days until he started having severe night terrors. The subject repeatedly said that he could see and hear the deceased in his dreams. Only a day later, the subject began to scream and claw at his non-functional eyes, hoping to sense something in the physical world. The hysterical subject now said the voices of the dead were deafening and hostile, speaking of hell and the end of the world. At one point he yelled, "No heaven, no forgiveness," for 5 hours straight. He continually begged to be killed, but the scientists were convinced that he was close to establishing contact with God. After another day, the subject could no longer form coherent sentences. Seemingly mad, he started to bite off chunks of flesh from his arm. The scientists rushed into the test chamber and restrained him to a table so he could not kill himself. After a few hours of being tied down, the subject halted his struggling and screaming. He stared blankly at the ceiling as teardrops silently streaked across his face. For 2 weeks, the subject had to be manually rehydrated due to the constant crying. Eventually, he turned his head and, despite his blindness, made focused eye contact with a scientist for the first time in the study. He whispered, "I've spoken with God, and he has abandoned us," and his vital signs stopped. There was no apparent cause of death. And that was contributed by an anonymous creepypasta author. Interesting. What else do we have? I noticed that Who Was Phone, the original creepypasta, is not in Famous Creepypastas. I really want to read that one because that is largely credited with being the very first creepypasta, and I want to read it. Who Was Phone? There are two versions of Who Was Phone. The first one. So basically it's like this. You are at your friend's house for like the night or whatever, and you guys are making out on the couch. And then like her dad calls on the phone and says, no, she likes it more if you use the other hand, like that. And you're like, oh dude, your dad's trying to give me advice on how to diddle you. And then she's like, but I don't have a dad or whatever. But wait, who was phone? I miss when creepypastas didn't take themselves seriously. The second one is just as short. You're with your honey and you're making out when the phone rings. You answer it and the voice says, what are you doing with my daughter? You tell your girl and she says, but my dad is dead. Then who was phone? Alrighty, back to Famous Creepypasta. "1999", written by Camden Lamont. In a cellar somewhere, standing before the camera, a man in a tatty, moth-eaten bear suit says hello to the small handful of watching children. This is a public access show viewed by only a small number of fans. A small number that includes you. As a child, you love Mr. Bear. You don't care that he broadcasts from his cellar, that there's something remarkably dark about the way those polished button eyes stare into camera lens. As a child, you don't see those things. When Mr. Bear suggests you write to him, you jump at the chance. When he writes back asking you to visit him, you jump at that chance too. As a child, there are some things you just don't see. You don't see the man behind the bear suit, or that bears have teeth and claws. As a child, there are some things you don't see, and of course some things that you aren't supposed to. "1999", also referred to as Mr. Bear's Cellar, or Caledon Local 21, is a creepypasta story. Oh, this is just an overview of what it is. Never mind, let's get into the actual story. Ooh, Ghost Pokemon in the chat, if anybody is Team Ghost. The year is 1999. That sentence brings me back to my senior kindergarten class when I was 5 years old, where we used to read out the date on the blackboard every single day. The year 1999 exists as a stain in my mind, however, as a memory that will not go away no matter how hard I try to forget it. 1999 marked the year I lost my first tooth, my first time on a plane, and unfortunately, the early loss of my childhood innocence. That one memory that refuses to be wiped. It all started with that new, or old, TV. At the time, Pokemon was the latest fad to hit the school. Pokemon cards, games, stickers, and the most popular, the TV show. So, of course, every time I came home from school, I would stay glued to the TV until Pokemon came on at 5. The only problem was that my dad watched the news at 5:30, and Pokemon episodes were back-to-back, which meant I had to miss an episode every day, something I whined on and on about. My dad got tired of hearing me complain every day. That must be why he went and bought another TV. My dad put the TV he bought in my room. Unfortunately, it was just an old, small boob tube, with rabbit ears even. It only had 20 channels available, not including the channel Pokemon was on. I recall I didn't care, though. I was just thrilled I had my own TV in my room. After surfing through the channels, I came to the conclusion that only Channel 2, TVO Kids, was worth watching, so I watched that for a while. It wasn't for another few months until I discovered Channel 21. One day in April, I was flipping through the channels, trying to see if Pokemon was on. I pressed Channel 21 into the remote, hoping there were more channels, and to my delight, there was. My dad was surprised too, but he let me watch it because it seemed to have kids' programs on. The channel was called Caledon Local 21, and later I found out that it was indeed broadcasted from the town of Caledon, Ontario, a town very close to my city. The shows I saw on Caledon Local 21 looked poorly made, and I never understood what was going on in them half the time. However, as I grew up, every time I thought of that channel, I realized more and more how messed up the shows were, and I had to ask myself, what the fuck was I watching? The following is a list of shows and episodes I remember seeing on Caledon Local 21. How I remember such detail even disturbs me. But I guess things like this stand out in your mind for a while. The channel only ran a few shows, probably because it was only operational between 4 p.m. and 9 p.m. April of 1999. Mr. Bear's Cellar, Episode 12. Very sketchy name if you were to look at it nowadays. The show featured a guy wearing a bear mascot costume who would get a new visitor into his cellar every day. It was always a kid. The show was filmed with a camcorder, and not a very good one either. The police asked me a lot of questions about the show. The episode started with Mr. Bear sitting at a table playing checkers by himself. He sat there playing for a bit until there was a knock on the door. The camera was then looking up the stairs at the door, and there was another knock. Mr. Bear climbed the stairs and opened the door to reveal two young children. One was a boy about my age, and the other a girl who looked about 8. Mr. Bear danced in delight, and then started talking to the kids. I couldn't hear any of them that well, I remember. Mr. Bear then led the kids to the cellar, which was quite dark, only lit by a small oil lamp on the table. I can't really remember that much more, except him singing a song which I couldn't hear too well either, probably because of that large bear mask. The episode ended with them playing hide and seek, with the kids hiding in a closet and Mr. Bear counting. May 1999, Soup and Spoon. I don't think this was even a show. I think it was more of a special movie thing. All I know is I stopped watching Caledon Local 21 for a while because I thought this show was too stupid, especially since Pokemon now came on at 4:30 and 5. I don't remember much of this, but it showed a can of soup and a spoon, both attached to strings, swinging back and forth as if someone was holding them and dangling them in front of the camera. Interestingly enough, the show was shot in a basement which looked just like the one used in Mr. Bear's cellar. Like I said, I can't remember much. The only thing I can remember clearly is the end. The entire thing was only half an hour, and just included stuff I found stupid, such as the spoons chasing the soup around trying to eat him. The ending showed a table and about 7 kids sitting around it, each with a bowl of soup in front of them. They were sitting and looking at the camera, but with confused, almost frightened faces. The cameraman then held the can of soup in front of the kids and said, "Spoons ready?" And then it just stopped. July 1999. It was summer, and I hadn't watched Channel 21 for a while, until one day when I slept over at my friend's house and I decided to check it out again. My friend had gotten a TV in his room for his 6th birthday, so we stayed up very late. For us, 9:30 was very late, and watched TV. That's when I remembered Channel 21 and brought it up to my friend. We decided to see if it was on, and to our surprise it was. They must have changed the broadcasting times. Mr. Bear's Cellar, Episode 23. This episode was entertaining for my friend and me, mainly because it had swearing. However, now when I think of this episode, I realize something was definitely wrong while it was filmed. The episode started with the camera on its side while it was facing Mr. Bear, who was walking up the stairs to the cellar door. The camera then blacked out for a second, before fading in, back upright, and facing Mr. Bear. There was also another kid talking to him, but this kid looked about 11 or 12. He was talking to Mr. Bear for a while, but I couldn't hear well, again with the crappy camcorder, until the kid started raising his voice. kid was saying how it was late, and his sister had to go home. You could also hear more voices in the background. I remember Mr. Bear clearly saying, "Get the fuck out, you're not invited," with a deep voice muffled by the bear mask. I remember my friend and I looking at each other and laughing at the mention of the forbidden F word, but the episode got weirder. The kid began climbing the stairs before turning around and saying how he was going to call the police. Mr. Bear began breaking into a run towards the kid, who started screaming and running as well. The camera cut out, and that was the end of the episode. The channel changed to static shortly after. August of 1999. I didn't want to watch Channel 21 after that. In August, I grew more curious to see Mr. Bear's cellar for some reason, though. The last episode I saw of Mr. Bear was weird and had swearing, which also made me think the show was meant for teenagers. Nonetheless, I flipped onto Channel 21 while my dad was busy. Mr. Bear's Cellar, Episode 28. Apparently, this episode had been playing the entire month of August. It was studied a lot by the police. The entire episode was just Mr. Bear sitting in a chair talking to the audience. "Hello, kids. Do you want to visit my cellar? If you do, please write me a letter at this address." The screen then switched to a white screen with multicolored letters reading the address, and that was what remained for the rest of the episode. This repeated for 5 hours every day until September came. And guess what I actually did? I sent Mr. Bear, or that sick bastard who portrayed him, a letter. I did it out of curiosity mostly. My dad was okay with it because he thought it was a legit kids show, but then again he never saw any of what was on Channel 21. So I wrote a letter using my best writing possible. I think I just said how I wanted to meet Mr. Bear. So my dad sent the letter to the address Mr. Bear said on the show. It stayed on all day anyway for some reason. It took about a week to get a response, which I was surprised I did. I still have the letter I received on August 15th, 1999. The letter read, "Dear Elliot, thank you ever so much for your letter. I would love to have you in my cellar. We play games, watch movies, and go fire camping in the middle of the woods. Come to my house at," the police cut out this address, "Caledon, Ontario, Canada. I look very forward to having fun with you. Love, Mr. Bear." I could not believe my dad never found this sketchy, because he actually took me to the house. And then that's when the police became involved. Those endless questions, those pictures of terrified kids, the woods. Which brings me to why I'm writing this blog. That psycho and his friends did some fucked up shit back then, and now it seems he's trying to get in contact with me again. The entire police thing is coming back. That has brought 1999 back to me. Over a decade later, it is happening again. Update, November 14th, 2009. People have been emailing me asking exactly what happened in 1999. I'll get to that. Those weird TV shows I was watching apparently were meant to attract kids to Mr. Bear's house. What Mr. Bear did shocked the entire town. My dad actually drove me to Caledon along with the address Mr. Bear left on the letter. The house was actually in the outskirts of the town, in the open farmland. I still remember that house. It looked like an older farmhouse that looked to have been built in the early 1900s. The windows were all boarded up and the house was in a state of disrepair. As we walked up to the house, I remember my dad checking the address over and over again, looking at the house in disbelief. Then the door opened. I expected Mr. Bear to be at the door, but I was surprised to see a police officer emerge from the creaking doorway. The officer began talking to my dad, while I quickly asked if that was Mr. Bear's house. The officer's face cringed slightly, and he muttered, "Oh my God," or something like that. He started talking quietly to my dad so I couldn't hear, although my dad told me to go to the car anyway. And then we just went home. My dad was quiet the whole way home. I felt like something strange had happened. My dad never told me what happened for a while. I forgot about it anyway, too. Channel 21 no longer came on, and when I asked about it, my dad would not acknowledge its existence. I think it was when I was 13 where I learned the truth. I remembered Channel 21 one day and asked my dad about it. I guess he finally decided I should hear the truth. Caledon Local 21 was a local TV channel that ran from October 1997 to August 1999 in the Peel region of Ontario. The entire channel was made from a house in Caledon, the one I visited, and run by a man who was not really known by anyone in the town. The channel was only available to older TVs because the signal was a one only picked up by rabbit ears, a weaker frequency. The man created all the shows on the channel, all of which were kids' shows. He was Mr. Bear, and he was the mysterious cameraman. The real reason he created the channel was more disturbing than what was originally thought. As you might have already guessed, he kidnapped kids and held them in his cellar. But while most people thought he was a serial child molester, he really wanted to use the kids for another purpose. The day I arrived, the man had fled his house the night before, the day before the police went in for their investigation. I wasn't the only one who was watching. Update, December 2nd, 2009. Sorry for not answering any questions for so long. I haven't accessed my email account for some time. Anyway, let me finally set things straight about what I know. Back in October, I visited the house previously owned by the man who ran Caledon Local 21. 2 women lived there, operating a daycare business. How ironic. Now, to answer the questions you guys emailed to me. Question: who else watched Caledon Local 21? Answer: I know other people watched it for sure, including those kids who wound up at Mr. Bear's house. After some Google searches, I found a few people in the Neoseeker forums who were discussing shows from Caledon Local 21. They talked about the 2 shows I watched, but also another 2 shows I'd never seen before. A user named I Am Real Life seemed to know all the shows that were broadcasted on Channel 21. Here are the 2 I've never heard of. The Fallen Angel and Life. I Am Real Life described it as a fairly boring show about a guy rambling on and on in front of the camera about how he must please Satan and appease him before it's too late. Paint with the Soul. I Am Real Life and another user called Siggy92 were discussing this show. They described it as Blair Witch-like, as it consisted of the cameraman wandering around It consisted of the cameraman wandering around a forest at night, doing nothing particularly interesting. I'll go looking for the conversation and see if I can get the link. Question: where is Mr. Bear, or at least the guy who wore the costume? Answer: if I did know, I would have said earlier. I have no idea where this guy is, or if he's dead or alive. Hopefully he's dead. When I see my dad's friend next time, I'll ask him about this. Maybe I can get a more definite answer. What did Mr. Bear do to the children? This is by far the most common question I've been asked. I found this out in October as well via my dad's friend who is a retired Caledon regional officer. Apparently, the man playing Mr. Bear took the kids out of the house and into a forest nearby. What he did there, police are not exactly sure how it happened, but 16 charred bodies of children between the ages of 4 and 13 were found in a 15 by 15 foot deep ditch deep within the forest. My dad's friend did not want to go into exact details, but I'm seeing him next Thursday anyway, so maybe I can extort more information from him then. That's all I have for now. Thanks for keeping an interest in my blog. I will gather as much information as I can for my next post. I've been getting pretty interested in this myself. It should be my right to know what the hell happened. Update, January 14th, 2010. We'll actually get to that after the Stream Raiders battle. Alright, drag a spell. And I guess I'm doing this by myself. Oh, well. Huge defeat. That's fine. Let's retry. And hopefully someone joins in today. Alright. Returning to the creepypasta. Update, January 14th, 2010. I'm sorry I haven't posted anything for a while. I kind of lost interest in this blog since I hit a standstill while looking for more information about the identity of the owner of Caledon Local 21. However, a few weeks ago, I struck gold. I found some answers, surprisingly, from the father of a kid I used to babysit. He lives just across from my street, and I used to look after his kids when they were younger. He currently doesn't have a job either. He used to live near the woods outside Caledon, and witnessed the owner's activities in the woods. His name is Anthony Polo. When he lived in the small bungalow outside the woods, he would often venture in to smoke a joint of marijuana or two before returning to his work as a wood craftsman. Polo described that sometimes he would hear voices of children coming from deeper in the woods, as well as a glowing light off in the distance. Polo told me these events started in late 1997. Note, this is around the time Caledon Local 21 began airing. He apparently became annoyed by this happening every once in a while and actually went to investigate. Polo then described what the whole scene looked like when he got there. There was a group of kids, he said about 13 to 17, and ages 5 to 12, gathered around a large fire pit with a burning fire. With them was a single adult. Polo talked to the man, noting his unusual unkempt appearance of a crack addict, as well as his constant twitching, and asked what he was doing out in the forest with the children. The man said they were on a camping trip, something they did frequently. Polo, not suspecting anything, as Caledon has one of the lowest crime rates in Canada, simply left it at that and told him to be quieter. Polo then paused for a while before telling me that they never became quieter. In fact, sometimes he heard loud chanting from the children in an unknown language. He didn't bother meeting with the man again. He was moving anyway. I told Polo that the man was probably the owner of Caledon Local 21, but he doubted it, as he heard the man was moving to Pickering by several other residents near the area. Here is what I know now. The man would take kids into the woods regularly for camping. The fire pit Polo described may be the hole the bodies of the children were found in. The children Polo saw are probably the ones found dead. The man moving to a city called Pickering, a smaller city east of Toronto. I'll discuss this with my dad's friend, the ex-cop, and see if this matches anything the police knew about the man. I also want to see if he has any other knowledge of what was aired on Caledon Local 21. Update, February 10th, 2010. Good news, guys. I talked to my dad's friend and he disclosed a lot of information for me. First, I asked if the police had any information on the man who ran Caledon Local 21. He replied that they have only had the same leads for years and never found a suspect. However, the Peel Regional Police do have some of the tapes found in the house Caledon Local 21 was broadcasted from. He took me over so I could watch a few. I guess I haven't said much about him yet. My dad's friend's name is Mitchell Wilson. A pretty nice guy. He seems to understand my thirst for knowledge on what happened during the late 90s in that house. He feels it was wrong that my dad went so long without telling me much. He took me to the Davis Road Police Station. If you don't know, it's the largest police station in Caledon, and one of the largest within the Peel region itself. Each of the main stations around Peel have some of the tapes. I was able to watch all the footage that Davis Road Station has. Unfortunately, I was not allowed to take any tapes home for obvious reasons. Paint with the Soul, Episode 10, Garbage Thrown Away. Paint with the Soul was one of the shows that I Am Real Life and Siggy 92 discussed on Neoseeker. I told the police about this, and they informed me that 12 episodes of the show were made and broadcasted between December 5th, 1997 and January 8th, 1998. Exactly as I Am Real Life and Siggy 92 described, the episode opened with the cameraman wandering around in the forest. It appeared to be during the evening, as it seemed the sun was setting. The cameraman walked along a path until he got to an area where there was a lot of garbage lying in the leaves. The camera looked around at the various wrappers, bottles, bags, and boxes, making sure each item got a few seconds of screen time. The camera then focused on a single area before the man spoke. I recall he spoke in a very timid, quiet voice, and I swear I've heard it somewhere else before, like on another Caledon Local 21 show. I could barely hear what he was saying, but he mainly talked about how humans are garbage or something that had to do with saving ourselves by cleaning up the garbage. Us. It actually sounded really stupid, but I still feel a feeling of dread came over me. I mean, that forest was possibly where these bodies were found, right? Mr. Bear's Cellar, Episode 25. When the police administrator brought this tape in, I actually said, "Oh shit," and chuckled a bit out loud. Of course, I got stares from the staff, but Wilson explained to them about my little experience with Mr. Bear, and how I still kept the letter he sent me. Like the previous episodes, this one included a guy wearing a bear mascot costume. The episode began with Mr. Bear waddling over to his cellar door with a bottle of orange juice in his paws. On the ground were 16 shot glasses as well as a small bottle that contained an unknown liquid. Mr. Bear poured an equal amount of orange juice into each glass before opening the smaller bottle and depositing one drop into the glasses. Mr. Bear then went off camera. There were some minor sounds such as shuffling, and then Mr. Bear emerged from behind the camera's location. Following him were 16 children. Some looked as young as 4, while others looked like they were practically teenagers. As the children entered, the administrator commented that this is the only episode that showed all 16 victims. The kids all looked rather content except for this one who had visible bruises on his face, and unlike the other kids, he had a more fearful expression. He also looked about 11 or 12, which caused me to recognize him. He was the kid who had asked about his sister and subsequently met an unknown fate at the end of episode 23, that one episode I watched during July 1999. When I told the administrator this, he confirmed it was the same kid. It was also featured in episode 24, an episode that only aired once at 3 p.m. in July 1999. The police have still not found the tape. Mr. Bear then broke into song, singing about citrus fruits and how good vitamin C was for you. I could barely hear the lyrics as they were muffled by the bear mask. All the kids drank their juice, the one from episode 23 doing it rather reluctantly, and the episode ended. After viewing the tapes in possession of the Davis Road Police Station, I'm satisfied but only temporarily. I still want to know the full story. The police just keep giving me the same crap about the creator of Caledon Local 21 being a fetishist pedophile as well as an apparent cultist. I will sign off for now, get into university first, and get information later. Hopefully, I will get back to this blog as soon as possible. Update, May 8th, 2010. Last month, I finally got my G2 license. In Ontario, Canada, this allows you to drive in a car by yourself as well as with some passengers after 6 months. I, of course, took advantage of this and drove into Caledon for a little Sunday drive. Since I haven't updated this blog in a while, I figured I might as well visit the house where the infamous channel of my childhood was located. The house looked different than when I saw it in October. The place was no longer used as a daycare and just sat there abandoned. However, it did have a for sale sign showing that someone still owned it, wanting to get rid of it though. The abandoned house drew fuzzy memories from my mind, mainly of that day my dad took me to visit Mr. Bear. A feeling of dread came upon me. What happened to the children while they were living in that house? I walked up the steps to the front door and peered through the window. Inside I could see a nearly empty hallway with a few boxes at the ends. At the end of the hallway to the right was an open doorway, presumably leading to the kitchen. To the left were 2 doors, both apparently leading to the rooms visible through the windows outside. I wondered where the cellar entrance was located and whether it had been sealed up. I walked around to the back of the house and found my answer. 2 wooden doors lying at an almost flat angle were padlocked shut. This had to lead to the cellar. Not wanting to hang around, you cannot imagine what was going through my mind at the time, I departed. Behind the house, the empty field continued on until it reached a dense forest that lined the horizon. I wondered if that was the forest where the bodies of the children were found. I thought to myself, fuck it, and proceeded to walk across the field behind the house into the forest. The forest was oddly quiet, save for a few periodic sounds of a woodpecker drilling into a distant tree. I cautiously made my way deeper into the woods, not really caring about the fact I had no idea where I was going. I don't know how to explain it, but it felt there was something I had to find. I came to a thinner part of the woods and few small houses in the distance. Paulo's house crossed my mind, and I wondered if these homes had belonged to him. I neared a small clearing in which I could see 3 adequately sized logs gathered around a black, charred area, showing a small fire had been lit there recently. "Hey, get the fuck out of our fort!" Those words nearly gave me a heart attack. I turned to my left and saw 2 dark-clothed people running towards me. My initial thought was to run. However, as they came closer, I saw they were really just kids in their early teens, possibly 13 or 14, maybe even only 12. As they approached me, they realized my size as well. I'm 6'1", while they could have been no bigger than 5'8", one maybe only 5'7". "We said get the fuck out," the larger one, who was wearing a Slipknot shirt, said half-heartedly. I stood my ground and shrugged. The shorter one was wearing a Metallica shirt, swung out a butterfly knife, and held in my direction. "No, you wouldn't want to," I said in a deep, serious tone, trying to sound as badass as possible. I pulled out my cell phone. The 2 kids withdrew. The one in the Metallica shirt put away the knife. "Look, dude, we don't like people in our fort, so can you just go?" The one in the Slipknot shirt said, obviously intimidated. I had no business in the forest anyway, so I uttered out a simple "fine" and turned before I realized I had a great opportunity. "Did either of you hear of a guy who murdered a bunch of kids in these woods about 13 years ago?" I asked them. They looked at each other in confusion before the one in the Metallica shirt answered. "Yeah, everyone knows about that guy," he said to me as if I was stupid. The kid in the Slipknot shirt continued. "He still lives around here, in the storm drain. My big brother's friend says he saw him in a bear costume once wandering around the forest at night." My instincts told me this was probably a lie, and the owner of Caledon Local 21 was probably long gone, only existing as folklore in this smaller, isolated community. However, as a human, the thought of the mysterious unknown sparks interest within. "And where's the storm drain?" I asked, just out of curiosity. I don't actually believe these kids' story. The kid in the Metallica shirt stared at me for a few moments, his eyes seemingly full of annoyance, yet curiosity for me. "You're not from around here, are you? Why'd you come here?" Now, I do admit I was slightly startled by the nature of the question. However, I figured I might as well explain why I was there. Just in case people mistook my intentions. I told the 2 kids about my experience with the man in Caledon Local 21, and that I had to come to see, and that I had to come to maybe seek out some sort of closure, although even I wasn't exactly sure. The kids seemed familiar with the channel as they smiled and looked at each other when I mentioned it. They also became more understanding and gave me a detailed description on how to get to the storm drain. Shortly after, I decided to just turn around the way I came and head back to the house, leaving the kids at their fort. But now you're probably wondering why I left out such detail about what the kids told me just now. It's because I'm choosing to conclude what I have gathered now. Here's what the kids told me in detail. The storm drain lies ahead of the kids' fort, the same direction I was heading. It ends at a small river where access water is drained out. Near here is a small playground. The kids told me people rarely use it. The man supposedly lives in the large pipe that rainwater drains out of. People have seen him, although always either wearing a bear mask or the mask and full-body bear costume. Note, I do not believe this is true, and in fact simply a myth made up by the residents of Caledon. The story simply does not seem plausible in any way. Why did no one call the police? Didn't the guy look suspicious? And other questions like these leave the story invalid. I may visit the storm drain, not because I believe the story, but because I want an excuse to visit Caledon again, so this blog doesn't die. With no more tapes to watch, I don't know what to talk about anymore. Thanks for continuing to support me and my blog. I know many are looking forward to more information about what happened in Caledon during the year 1999, and I will do my best to continue my research into the topic. Elliot out. Update October 7th, 2010. Wow, nearly 5 months since I last updated. I'm guessing everyone pretty much thinks I was dead, right? Thankfully I'm not, but in all seriousness, I really have been busy the past few months, and a blog about something that could have killed me as a kid is a little low on my current priorities list. As of now, I am living in Waterloo, Ontario, attending the University of Waterloo for computer engineering. As you can imagine, engineering is no walk in the park, so obviously I nearly forgot about this blog. but as you can see now, I'm back. I remembered to visit the storm drain the kids from the Caledon Forest told me about. It was out in a clearing between the wooded areas, nearby a marsh. Unfortunately, I found absolutely nothing, save for a turtle that retreated into its built-in home when it saw me. I snapped some pics of the pipe, which I've posted as well, and let me tell you, it was not a storm drain like they said it was. What I saw was a simple pipe, possibly to channel the excess water from the marsh. When I returned from Caledon, however, I simply kept putting off uploading everything until I forgot all about my blog. It just didn't seem important anymore. Please forgive me. It wasn't until only recently that I'm now interested in my case again. On September 10th, I received an email from the email address returnthebee@hotmail.com. Funny, am I right? Well, it gets better. I'm going to copy and paste the exact email this guy sent me. Dear Elliot, my dear, dear boy. You see, this story may or may not be true, but it could happen. There are many slots for airtime. If you have money, you can have a public access TV channel. Some public access channels share airtime, like EWTN, religious channel based out of Michigan. That shows Catholic-based programming, but during off-air hours have independent shows or just blue screen. Cable networks have empty channels available for rent space. So the scenario of a pedo renting a channel on basic TV is not far-fetched at all. However, public access TV is widely reviewed and can be terminated at any time. These are the rules for the US, not for Canada where the story took place. So if this happened in the US, the pedo would be tracked and arrested immediately. Yes, this story could happen, but it is unlikely. 100 fuzzy hugs, Mr. Bear. Now, obviously this letter is fake and sounds almost corrupted, but still, I'd like to thank whoever sent it, though they could use some English lessons. Just reading this letter creeped me out, but because of it, I am now full of this new interest to continue my blog. I guess it's just funny trying to pursue the mysteries I've always questioned. Now, my roommate knows all about this. He thought the letter was real, and actually seemed more scared than I was for a second. But then I shrugged it off, so he did too. I mean, what are the chances of this being real? How would Mr. Bear know all about public access TV, and about when I went to Caledon on those occasions? More or less know my email, or me still be interested in his cellar? I'm going to send a reply to Return the Bee. Wow, just looking at the email address, you can tell someone wanted to freak me out. It didn't really work, though, although, to whomever you are, thank you for sparking my interest back into the full matter. Maybe I can find out more about what happened to Mr. Bear. Hopefully, because although I don't buy that email, a part of me still feels anxious. Thank you to all those who are still following me and have become avid fans. You are also why I am choosing to continue this. Thanks, guys. Update, November 7th, 2010. Wow, I can't believe this blog hasn't been deleted yet. I haven't posted anything for so long. I have my reasons, and I'd rather not discuss them just yet. Hey, Shelly, I see you there. Hi, welcome to the Halloween party. Did you write anything in chat that I missed while I was reading? So sorry if you did. Anyway, returning to the story. Update, November 7th, 2010. Wow, I can't believe this blog hasn't been deleted yet. I haven't posted anything for so long. I have my reasons, and I'd rather not discuss them just yet. It's been a rather traumatic year for me. Some of you were right. I shouldn't have gone back trying to relive the mysteries of my childhood, but I couldn't resist. It's been over a year since my last post, and a lot has happened. Let's recap where I'm at right now with regards to the whole Mr. Bear incident. It hasn't been a year. The previous update was only a month ago, unless you wrote the wrong date. Anyway. Alright, let's recap where I'm at right now with regards to the whole Mr. Bear incident. returnthebee@hotmail.com is no longer in use. I tried replying to the email and got no reply. I tried again a while back, still no response. I've actually moved up to Ottawa, capital of Canada for those who don't know, for university, so I haven't been back to Caledon or back home in the Peel region for a while. I had my reasons for leaving, as you could guess why. I've had to make a new email account because people keep prank mailing me pretending to be Mr. Bear. Thanks a lot, guys. Not. Why have I ventured back to this blog? Mitchell Wilson, remember my dad's ex-cop friend, gave me a phone call on October 23rd about a tape that was found in a branch of the Brampton Public Library. Brampton is my hometown, in case you haven't picked up on that. He claims he isn't allowed to discuss the contents of the tape with me as it's still in evidence, but he asked me to come check it out when I return home. That tape got the gears grinding again because we all know what was on the last tapes I saw. I can only imagine what can be on it. I'm guessing it must have something to do with Caledon Local 21. I guess I wanted to say I'm continuing this blog and thank you for everyone who still follows it. I don't know when my next entry will be, but when I see that tape, I'll write what I find. I don't know what to expect, but the idea of seeing another tape has gotten me interested in this whole mystery all over again. Elliot. Update, January 21st, 2011. It's been a long year for me. University has been giving me the usual sleepless nights, especially since I transferred to Ottawa, which is the place to party, sarcasm. But now I'm back home with my dad in Brampton, the town I grew up in. I got home on the 18th of December and have been visiting with friends and family, or at least that's what I would have rather done. Now that festive holiday cheer that I usually have at this time of the month is absent. To answer the hundreds of emails and comments I got, yes, I did see the tapes that my dad's friend, Mitchell Wilson, promised to show me. These tapes, however, act as a curse. I want to know more, yet I want to forget everything. I couldn't help it. I needed to see those tapes. Not only for myself, but for all of you guys who are just as intrigued as I am by that ominous man in a bear suit from my past. However, after viewing those tapes, I feel that pit of dread deep inside me once again. That feeling where I know that all those kids in those videos are dead, that I could have been one of those kids, and that humanity is a dark, dark place. If you haven't skipped this paragraph for the juicier details below, thank you for listening to my rambling. On January 1st, I called Mitchell Wilson and asked if there was a time where I could come by and view the tapes. Things were pretty slow at the station because of a snowstorm, so he said I could come down any time that day. The tapes were located at a branch not too far from me, so I braved the slushy roads and terrible Brampton drivers and made my way to the Peel Regional Police Station, located at the Bramalea City Centre. I met Wilson at the front desk, where he then led me up to the second floor and into a small office. He instructed me to have a seat and wait while he went and got the tapes. Before leaving the office, he turned to me and said, "I know you're curious, but are you sure you want to do this?" Of course I did, or at least I thought so. Besides, Wilson's friend had pulled a lot of strings to get me in there, and I didn't want to waste the opportunity. This particular station had 2 tapes on hand. I was only able to watch a few minutes of footage, however, because the second tape was apparently too damaged to be played on a VCR. Mr. Bear's Cellar, Episode 30. Mr. Bear never ceases to disturb me, especially after what almost happened when I was younger. This episode took place outside in a forest at dusk, making it slightly hard to see, especially considering the quality of the film, a trademark of anything from Caledon Local 21. The episode started with the camera being held in the paws of Mr. Bear, aiming it at himself. That bear mask, it looked more sinister in the shadows of the trees. The unmistakable muffled voice spoke up. "Hello, children. Today I will be doing a wonderful thing for my friends. I will be delivering them to a faraway land where they will surely be happy." Mr. Bear turned the camera around to show an ATV with an attached trailer. But what stood out most was that the trailer contained 7 motionless children lying side by side. "This here is the first load, but more will be on their way soon," Mr. Bear turned around and pointed the camera at the large burlap tarp spread on the ground. He picked up the tarp, revealing a large hole that must have been at least 12 feet deep and 15 feet wide. The rest of the episode consisted of Mr. Bear taking each kid and dropping them into the hole. I asked Wilson if they were dead, to which he shook his head and replied, "Not yet." Soon all the kids were in the pit. Some were in awkward positions due to being tossed in, but they remained unconscious. "The vitamin C will surely help these children on the great journey that awaits them," Mr. Bear mentioned as he panned the camera towards multiple bottles of gasoline behind a bush. The camera zoomed into the bottles as Mr. Bear hummed before the episode ended. Wilson revealed to me that these were 7 of the 16 victims found burned to a crisp. The gasoline is what the man playing Mr. Bear used to light them on fire. A pit full of burning children. Who the fuck would do that? That feeling of dread found me once again when I realized that I could have been one of those kids. Wilson then explained to me that he had previously lied. The other tape confiscated by the Brahmalia police branch did indeed work and contained the filming of the actual burning. However, he felt that I wouldn't be able to handle the disturbing and graphic nature of the episode. And you know what? Maybe I can't. I don't even want to see it. I'm satisfied for now, but I just need some time to get myself together. The thing is, the man who ran Caledon Local 21 is still out there. More to come soon. Elliot. INRI. Once upon a time, there lived a boy named Elliot. Elliot was a clever boy who loved playing with his friends. One day, he watched a lovely television show about a bear and his children friends. The children loved helping each other, as good children should, but they also loved the bear. The bear loved the children since the children were so good at helping him and the fallen angel. The children and the bear wanted to play together forever with the help of their angel friend. But the fallen angel needed to give in more help, so the children had to give the ultimate sacrifice. Because that's what friends do, Elliot. They help each other. Help us, Elliot. Burn with us, Elliot. I want you, Elliot. He wants you, Elliot. Come back to my cellar. Pretty please, with sugar and icing on top. Mr. B. INRI. Update April 5th, 2011. I wanted to update more, I truly did. However, certain circumstances had turned me off the whole Caledon Local 21 thing. I've since then had hundreds of emails about my blog and was even in contact with the magazine about my story. But now is the time to come clean to everyone. Where have I been for an entire year? The story of Pandora's box is true, and I opened it. I opened it when I watched the second tape in the possession of the Brahmalia police branch. The other subject I'd like to address is the number of joke and fake emails I've been getting from people claiming to be Mr. Bear. Let's start with the second tape, as that's what traumatized me into stopping my search temporarily. After a few weeks of playing silent, I decided to ask Mr. Wilson if I could view that infamous second tape he had talked about. I don't know why. I just felt that viewing that tape would give me some closure. Wilson was obviously reluctant to show me, but I was persistent. He gave me an offer. If I was still interested, by the time I turned 20, he would show me the tape. Not being able to do much else, I just played the waiting game. By the time my 20th birthday rolled around, I was definitely still interested in viewing the tape. I gave Wilson a call, during which he admitted that he had hoped I would forget about asking him again, but I was not taking no for an answer. You really don't need to see it, he kept telling me. But I did need to see it. I had to at this point. Sure enough, he invited me to the Brahmalia branch one Monday afternoon. Having watched every Saw film and a video of animal slaughterhouses in my ethics class, I was sure I would be able to handle whatever the tape could throw at me. How naive I was. Excuse me. Mr. Bear's Cellar, Episode 31. When Wilson went to collect the tape from evidence, the officer in charge of the evidence room shook his head at me, his face saying, "What are you doing?" Wilson explained that this tape includes the last known episode of Mr. Bear's Cellar. I rightfully assumed that I would be seeing the fate of the children, and began to feel a sense of dread. And we'll take care of Stream Raiders before we get to the episode. Okay. Not that there's any enemies here right now. Thank you to Shell Smiley, Dinosaur Hat Tops, Dinosaur Commander, and You Are Absolutely Amazing for placing units to help out. Yay, we won! Alright. I'm going to give the scrolls to the 2 top contributors today. And okay, now let's go this way. I want to see what this big pink fleshy thing is. It is a mad seafarer. Interesting. Let's see. Looks like archers will do well. So let's mainly, you know what? Let's just vibe. We'll just all vibe in the middle today. Alright, back to the story. Opening on the episode. The episode opened inside a forest, the usual one from the previous episodes. This fact took me a while to realize because it was night. The trees and leaves just looked like shapes dancing around in the darkness. A faint glow of light was present on the right side of the screen. There wasn't any apparent audio. It appeared to be a windy night, yet the trees weren't making any noise. Slowly, the camera began to pan towards the glow, revealing smoke rising from a hole with the tips of flames peeking over the top. Wilson paused at this point. "Are you sure you want to see this?" he asked me. I insisted on it, even though a voice in my head was telling me not to. The video continued. The cameraman moved towards the hole, showing a pit of fire. This was the hole that I had seen in the previous episode, only this time it was filled with shapes. I could see the shapes moving around, fluttering, flailing, some motionless. I knew perfectly well what they were. The camera began to adjust the light and burning flesh. Red, black, a blur of surreal movement and colors. I wish I could forget what I saw, but you can't forget a scene like this. This is not a horror movie, this was reality. Human beings were being killed in a horrifying way, a fate that I could have potentially met. The video suddenly cut to dawn. The camera was now positioned further away from the hole. The fire was out, but there was still smoke rising up. A figure was up ahead. I recognized it right away. The Mr. Bear suit was laid out on the ground. Empty, it looked just as unnerving. The suit was laid out in the shape of a cross. The cameraman did a lap around the suit, treating it like a treasured artifact. Placed at the head of the suit was a sign. In bold red letters, INRI was printed. The cameraman moved back to the end of the suit, zooming into the bear's face. The episode finally ended. I was speechless. It was like a dream. You can find a lot of terrible things on the internet, but I had never seen anything like this. Wilson asked if I was okay, and I replied with a shaky yes. I assured him as we left that I was fine, and the video gave me some closure over the whole incident. He didn't seem too confident in me, but he left it at that. He was right, though. I had nightmares for weeks. I gave up. I didn't care about the whole thing anymore. A sick man burned a bunch of kids alive, attracting them with a fake kids' TV channel. I could have been one of his victims, yet I'm still here. I suppose I should be grateful, but I feel guilty. Am I still here only by pure luck? 10 months later, I'm back, but now I need to address something else. My email has been flooded with messages. Some people ask for more details, some ask if I can upload the tapes, some email still claiming to be Mr. Bear. First, I cannot get the tapes uploaded as they're A, in police possession as evidence, and B, I have no idea how to transfer VHS onto a computer. As for the people pretending to be Mr. Bear, you're not fooling me. When you have dozens of people pretending to be the same person, it doesn't work. I've even seen a fake Callan Local 21 YouTube channel, which is cute, but it's still not real. Even more annoying is the fact that someone hacked my account just to put up some demented poem about me on this blog. I'll leave it in the entry above this one just to show you guys. I've contacted my webmaster about the entry and was told it was posted on Halloween. Oh, how spooky! Attached to the email, paintwithb@aol.com, which I assume is another joke email. I'm over episode 31 now. The images of what I saw will stick with me for a while, but I want to do one last hurrah. I'll get in contact with Mitchell Wilson again, and hopefully get set up with the tapes in possession of the other Peel police branches. I'll try to update you guys as soon as I can. I'm sure this won't take so long again. Thank you to everyone who still reads this. Elliot. There are no more updates. Most of the conversation about this story after this point centered around what happened next scenarios, and readers did head back to the original Slackla Lane blog looking for answers. Though some might suggest that this would be a clever way for Lamont to drive attention to his story if he were the one to post it, 4chan, suggesting that this story is already well known and starting a discussion about it to drum up interest, especially if a sequel or continuation was planned. No official resolution has ever come from Lamont, and the story remains a cliffhanger, which would seem to indicate it was not him who posted it to 4chan. In fact, the story gained far more traction and popularity in 2014 after it was read aloud on YouTube by such popular channels as Creeps McPasta and Some Ordinary Gamers. Some channels have even uploaded supposed episodes of the fictional series from Callan and Local 21, complete with distortion and tracking lines intended to indicate that video had been taken from an old VHS, despite the aspect ratio giving the piece away as a far more modern creation. The same year, the story appeared on Creepy and the Creepypasta websites, respectively. Interesting little story. Alright, I need a quick break. I will be right back. Enjoy some music in the meantime. Alright, I'm back, but my ad's starting in 3 minutes, so I'm gonna go ahead and run it now while I have some coffee and see if I can figure out where the hell this cat's gone. Alright. Kitty located and fed. Excuse me. Let's see. Alright. 11 minutes till my stream raiders. So I'll just move the creepypasta down and you know what I haven't done in a while? I haven't done any spookies for a while. Let me reinstall spookies for you. We're gonna play a little bit of that. And she has captions and controller support. That's nice. The hacking controller? That's the question now. There you are. Forward That's the wrong sword. The fact that I still have glues and stuff out from yesterday's working on the doll, since I was going to do some more work on it today later, probably isn't helping. Too much crap on this desk. I need a dedicated office space, that's what I need. Alright. Spookies Jump Scare Mansion in HD coming up. And for some reason it is loading up on the wrong screen. Beautiful. Alright, let me put it on the correct screen. It's gonna take just a second. And once I have fixed that and brought the volume back down, I have the game on the right. I just need now options. Let's turn that volume way down. Okay, why is it so loud? That's far more comfortable for me. How is it for everybody else? Let's just actually, no, before I do that, exit to menu. I should be able to just continue from where I left off at room 300. Now hopefully I can get past the damn puppet this time. Kitty in a box. Ghost in chat, if you're Team Ghost, make sure you Ultra Ball that bitch. Let's go. Let's do some jump scares. Refamiliarize myself with the controls. I think this is my last note. I'm going to die having never found my escape. But really, that's not true. This place was like my escape from everything else. In the end, my death is kind of romantic. Somebody has a really strange definition of romantic. Guess we can't blame them with modern media and all, though. A lot of strange things are considered romantic. There's not much I can do with cat DOS right now. This place is finally starting to affect me. I've seen enough horror movies to know how to survive a simple ghost or two, but these monsters keep getting faster and stranger. Puppet! Fuck the puppet. We already know the story of the puppet. It's basically been drowned. I just want the key. Where's the key? Do I have to read to find the key? Or did they change where it was? Yeah, they changed where it was. It's updated a few times since I played this. That's where I came from. Locked. Alright, I've got the key. Of course, we're starting off with the damn puppet, though. I am not looking forward to this. Do not like. Hate this puppet, in fact. Hi. Not the time, Stream Raiders! Not the time! Fuck you. puppet levels. Where's the door? Oh, heck you. Heck you. Straight to heck, sir. I'm getting further away from the door, aren't I? Can't heckin' see a heckin' damn thing here. Because I have to... Ah! Damn puppet! Okay, well, on that note... Stream Raiders, we're gonna kick some ass and forget that puppet till he learns some class. Yay! Okay. Next Stream Raiders battle beginning. Something in the water. Wonderful. Yeah. You know what? Let's use this archer again. I have no idea what would be good for this map. I haven't played Stream Raiders in so long. Pardon me. Now I don't have to worry about switching stuff in OBS. It should just switch immediately as I switch things. Alright. Continuing. Let's try this again and try not to get our eyes gouged out by a puppet. Got different posters now. Hex! Chop till you drop! Cute. As long as I don't get any more of these silly mazes while the puppet is chasing me, I should be fine. is that a dead end? Of course it's a dead end. Seems like I always get one of these within a couple of rooms after the one with all the dead ends. Relearning the patterns of this game is going to be interesting. It has legitimately been almost a year. Why do I hear that music? Something chasing me. Something was going to be chasing me. Alright. Got the key. Backwards, which is super, super fun. That I have to do backwards. Wonderful! My favorite. I hope it's not one of the ones with all the dead ends. That is literally the best that I can hope for right now. Please don't eat my ass, puppet demon. I said, please don't. Open is... Oh, he's not gone yet. Why Why is he not gone yet? You personal best without running him, though. Did I escape him? Did I think I escaped him. Amalga! If you ever see this VOD, I just escaped the puppet! I escaped the puppet. That's literally the first ever time that I have escaped this damn puppet. Holy shit! I have no idea what my heart rate went to. I was just focused on escaping the puppet. Woof. Alright, you know what? I'm actually going to send her a Skype message with the good news. Let me just pull up Skype on my phone. Hey Amalga, you're not gonna believe this. I just outran the damn puppet in Spookies. I think this is the first time I've done it, or... Yeah, because I think you helped me the first time that I played Spookies and I made it to room 500 before I quit. I think you had to help me with the puppet. This is the first time I've done it by myself. It only took a ridiculous number of years. I'm finally a real gamer girl! Did I just die for being inactive for too long? I did, didn't I? I should have paused first. Well. Yep. I have to do the puppet again! I hate that puppet. And more importantly, I hate myself for letting that happen. I knew better. Yeah, that's real fucking hilarious. From a game that just killed me for wanting to celebrate my success with my friend. Actually, it's kind of hilarious. I should probably turn off, now that I am paused for real, I should probably turn off Pretzel for the moment. While I'm playing Spookies. Because there's plenty of background music in Spookies. Okay. Now I have to do it again because I didn't properly pause the first time because I was too excited and forgot that that was a thing that happened. Entirely my own fault. Hi. Yeah. Looks like we piss each other off. Why is it locked? Why? I have the key. Why is it locked? Is it random which one will open for you each time? That one's always worked for me. Put as much distance between myself and the puppet demon as possible. Please do not eat my ass, Sir Demon. You're not the demon I am looking for. Thank you. What was that? Oh, heck! As much distance between myself and this thing as possible. I think it's if I get to room 325, it'll quit chasing me. I'm not sure. Nope, he's still chasing me. Is he gone? He's gone. Not gonna make the same mistake a second time, but I beat him twice in a row. Oh, heck. How are you back? That's not fair. you gonna chase me all the way to room 350? Sir Demon, this was not the agreement. I'm going to have to report to you, to your supervisor. He's gonna chase me all the way to 350 of me. I do not like this. I do not like... Oh no. A maze. Oh heck. Please let me be on the right path. I am not on the right path. Sir! Do you mind? I would like to keep my eyeballs this time. Just let me leave. Or not. That wasn't fair. Papa John has had some work done. I approve of that kind of cosmetic surgery. Oh, wonderful. I have to deal with that asshole at the same time, don't I? Ooh, what is this Pokemon? Don't know, but it's mine. It's a tier A, and I'm pretty sure it's a ghost. Okay. Moving on. It escaped. Rip off. It's locked. Why is it locked? Achievement unlocked marathon? I wonder why I got the achievement marathon. Excuse me, puppet sir. I would greatly prefer it if we could, perchance, not continue with these shenanigans, puppet sir. Excuse you, that's not my intent by not continuing with the shenanigans. I meant please stop trying to eat my ass. Please don't be a maze, please don't be a maze, please. Just be that really long path. Please don't be a maze, please don't be a maze. Please just be a really long winding path. Please. Please. Oh good, I think it's just a path. I think it's just a path. Excuse me, puppet sir. Kindly go fuck yourself. Excuse me, puppet sir, please do not the cat. Cat just wants to go do cat things. Please do not the cat. Oh my gosh. Please don't be a maze. Please don't be a maze. Please don't be a maze. Excuse me, puppet sir. Please do not the cat. I have already requested several times. Please do not the cat. Please allow the cat to leave peacefully. The cat just wants to go. Please do not Not the cat. Thank you. Okay, made it to 325. And for the moment, he's not chasing me. I hope he doesn't start chasing me again soon. That would be awful if that happened again. I do not want to have to do this a 5th time tonight. Considering that I've only escaped 3 out of the 5 times. Oh, okay. It's one of these. Ding. Donk. Ding. Donk. Ding. 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 Donk. Okay. Ding. 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 Yay, I got through. Thank you to everyone who is posting units in the Stream Raiders battle. I greatly appreciate your contributions. There's a note on that one. Oh, I've read that one many times. And the battle is ready to begin. Let me free my mouse. Holy crap! I was not expecting this. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. We've got 42 players. Holy balls! $152 units? This is gonna be unique. Only viewers are eligible for random rewards. I do have people viewing, apparently. Okay. I do want to mostly reward people who are actually watching, so... Alright. I want to know what's going on in here. Okay, and... It looks like we need... You know what? I'm just going to kind of let people place where they need to, I think. I definitely want lots of warriors. I'll throw some warriors up here as well. Some armored in the front. Armored always in the front. Ranged in the back. And I want a couple of flag bearers. Make mixed in here. And of course, healers. Pretty much anybody else can go wherever. And returning to Spookies. Room 333. Half evil. I wonder if I can make it to full evil this playthrough. Oh, you bastard. The thing that does all the visual disturbances that I hate. Can't see what I'm doing when it does that. It's okay. It's okay. This is fine. This is not fine. This is not fine. Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. We thought it was going to be a cute game, but it's been terrifying us for what, 5 years now? Almost 10? Yeah, I've seen that note a million times too. I wish there was more variety in the notes. That is my one complaint about this game. Especially now that they've actually made the puppet a little... Oh. It's a brain room. Betcha I know what's gonna happen here. Okay. And where's the door to get out? You know, I don't think that Spooky is the brains behind the operation in this mansion. I think the mansion itself is sapient. I think Spooky is serving the mansion, not the other way around. But that's just a theory from someone who has spent a ridiculous number of years trying to beat this game. We're pretty sure there's at least 1,000 rooms, I think. That's what Spooky says at the beginning of the game. Fuck you, you whore! I just walked right through it. Where's the fucking door? Oh, I hate this demon. Oh, I hate this demon so much. Where's the door to get out? Please. And thank you. Where is it? Holy balls. need to pause so I can grab this Pokemon. Because Kitty is still on Team Ghost and wants to win the prize Pokemon. Right. I just want to get to room 400 and save my progress. Because I do not want to do the main puppet room again. I'd rather deal with 100 of the demons that cause the visual disturbances than have to see the death scene where your eye gets gouged out by a sewing needle by an evil puppet demon a single another time. Now I know that the specimens randomly pop up in other rooms, but at least it'll be randomly generated and not a foregone conclusion the next time I see the puppet if I can just get far enough to save. And save the game! Even if your soul itself is beyond salvation, you can still save the game! Save the game! Couldn't save my sanity, gonna save the game instead. No! I was just talking about not wanting to see you again! Oh, you bastard! Please just get me to the elevator. $3.99. Oh, hell yes! Saved. Keep that blood pumping. I don't think I need to worry about that, mate. Pillar. Make like a tree and die. Coming this fall. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Well, I made it to 400, so I don't have to do the mainline puppet quest anymore. Ooh, that was intense. Excuse you? Oh, hi. Oh. I saw this on a Manly Badass Hero video, I think. Okay. I have broken the pillar of consciousness. Hello, kitty.
Well, hello there. Are you lost, little one?
Just a little.
This place can help those who are ready, but expect turmoil more than you are used to.
More than the puppet? No thanks. Alright, moving on. There is supposedly something that you can do with the mini games. I still have not figured it out. Okay. I'm on the other side of the... Fuck now.
Two sides of the same coin. Knowing your projections can help you achieve freedom.
Okay. I'm standing on a clock hand. Alright, I'm going now. Broken. Okay. Broken. There. Ads in 20 seconds.
The mask you wear serves its purpose well, but be careful not to lose yourself in it.
Is that all you got to say? Where's the phone coming from? Okay. 15 minutes on Stream Raiders. Make sure you're placing your units. Room 420. Let's celebrate that with a little bit of melon bubble haze. Because holy crap, do I need some catnip after the puppet still. Okay.
Balance is the key to keeping your mind free and sane.
I'm pretty sure the free and sane boat sailed a long time ago for me. Just to let you know. This is really pretty though.
Knowing your shadow can greatly help you, but be ready to see what you'd rather not be.
Yeah. Pretty much the story of my life. This is genuinely creepy. I'm a little surprised. Huh? I don't know what just got me. I literally do not know what hit me. At least I don't have to do the puppet. Hmm. I'm curious about what's up here. I'm probably making a huge mistake. Oh yeah, I am definitely making a huge mistake. Okay, continuing on. There's a brain in the jar in the other room. Alright, over the threshold of consciousness. And hi, cat.
Well, hello there. Are you lost, little one?
Nope, I know exactly where I am, unfortunately.
This place can help those who are ready, but expect turmoil more than you are used to.
Holy crap, is that a Pikachu? Bitch. Alright. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Resuming.
Two sides of the same coin. Knowing your projections can help you achieve freedom.
Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. I hear that. Uh-uh. No. Bitch, no.
The mask you wear serves its purpose well, but be careful not to lose yourself in it.
Room 421.
Balance is the key to keeping your mind free and sane.
Yeah, like I said, Kat, that boat sailed a long time ago. Pardon me.
Knowing your shadow can greatly help you, but be ready to see what you'd rather not be.
Okay. Now I have to try not to touch the walls, I guess. It's the only thing that I can think that happened the last time was that I touched a wall. Oh, hell! Okay, I understand what killed me now. That shit's timed. Alright, there's 5 minutes left on Stream Raiders. I have an assload of people leaving troops. Thank you very much for that. Better ingredients, better pasta. That's the power of Home Depot. We also offer discount surgeries in the back. I've got a hacksaw. Bobby over there has a power drill. I'm not sure where Linda is with the hammer, though. Alright, when do I get to eat myself over the pillar of consciousness again? There it is.
Well, hello there. Are you lost, little one? This place can help those who are ready, but expect turmoil more than you are used to.
Yep, I'm ready.
Two sides of the same coin. Knowing your projections can help you achieve freedom.
Awesome. Now, just gonna keep going. Just keep trying not to die. Okay. I know what that is. I am not that stupid. That is the never-ending hallway that eventually eats your ass. Hell no! You bitch! Oh, fuck you, sir. At least there was another event room soon.
Balance is the key to keeping your mind free and sane.
And before we get to the boss, Stream Raiders is about to be ready. We have 37 people. I wonder how many units that's going to be. Alright, we've got some people heading for the treasure chests up here. We've got some people holding off troops here. We've got some people down here. Looks like we're all reconverging finally. Oh yeah, we're gonna sweep this. Open the chest and grant rewards. Awesome. Back to the map. And let's take on this guy. Oh, what's that? I'm gonna find out here in a minute, I bet. Looks like tanks are gonna be really good here. And planning. I want to try to keep our guys mostly around the middle with me and armored tanks. We're gonna put a whole row of tanks here and then kind of stagger them. Let's see, actually, let's just make this general armored right in front. And melee. And we do want lots of tanks, but we don't need that many specifically tanks. Okay, now ranged can go there. Let's see, support. I want a flag bearer here, I want a flag bearer here. I want flag bearers there. I want healers here, here, and here. General support in these areas. Assassins immediately behind the support on either side. And let's vibe everybody else. Perfect. All right. Resuming spookies.
Knowing your shadow can greatly help you, but be ready to see what you'd rather not be.
Okay, I have to move fast with this one. It's not already chasing me, is it? I think I'm good for now. But once I pass this door, now we have a problem. Oh no. Oh no. I just buggered myself, didn't I? I just buggered myself, didn't I? I just buggered myself. Oh, thank gosh. I didn't bugger myself as badly as I thought I did. I made it. Not bad. Interesting painting. Hmm. All right. Just a harmless maze. At least there are no monsters chasing me right now. That's always a good thing. No, not you. Like, at least you're not the puppet, but why? He was right there. In order to survive this house, I need to keep writing notes. I must do everything a central protagonist would do, and hope this is one of those stories. Insert obscure horror reference that no one gets and misinterprets as instructions somehow. Oh, the audio just changed. I fucking love that. That means something's going to be chasing me. I can't always differentiate between witch monsters. I know that the scissors clacking sound is the puppet because, well, he's a seamstress. And I know that the, like, fairy tale music is the... Oh, bugger you! Considering you're a bug, that was the appropriate response. Anyway, I can't differentiate between many of the others without visual cues because of the way my hearing problems work. But that just leads to the thrill of the fight, doesn't it? Like, I know the centipede's chasing me because I can still see the literal wormholes in the ceiling. Not the kind of wormholes I usually travel in, but we'll make fucking do. As long as I can get away from this overgrown house centipede before it bites my face. Reasons why first floor condos are slightly better than basement suites. At least I don't get ridiculous amounts of house centipedes every year. I still get giant toonie spiders occasionally. But at least the house centipedes are a thing of the past.
Well, here you are, alive and still here. You just keep on going, don't you? Well,
Yep.
the next door has been fixed up for you. So enjoy and keep moving on, you little fleshy live one.
Alright, the new password is cheese. Grab my sticky note dispenser and a pen. And pause before I bugger myself. Okay. It has not been fixed. Alright, in we go. Say what? Room 51? Now, I didn't finish watching the Manly Badass Hero video the other day because I did not want to spoil myself after I knew that he was further along than I was and had already gotten past the puppet. I was like, I do not want to see the rest, so I don't know if he got this far. But I knew I was going to be playing this as part of the Halloween party. So I'm sure this is meant to happen, and there will be some kind of a... Well, this note definitely didn't appear in room 56 last time I went through. Well, I still haven't died, so it appears I might be the protagonist, but I'm not entirely sure. I hope I'm not some side character that leaves notes for pointless exposition. Also, I found a strange computer that gives descriptions of the monsters, and it seems like they are called effective based on how many people they kill. Wonder what the next monster's gonna be. Ew, it's gonna be the one that slimes all over the floor. Should look around first. Bite me. Error. Cannot release twice. Exit through express. Okay. Express tunnel. Alright, room 512. That'll do. Oh. Some kind of visual glitching demon again? Wonderful, my fucking favorite. You know, I think I've seen a room similar to this before, but it didn't have the staticky effect. And you just have to loop. It just loops until you finally... That happened. Still locked? Do I have to read the note? I don't think so. Finally. Oof. No! I didn't hear you! Oh, hi. Oh, I love it when the audio changes for no discernible reason. She said with ultimate sarcasm. How wonderful to see you again, Sir Puppet. Please kindly fuck off. Go fuck yourself, Sir Puppet. Did I escape the puppet? I think I escaped the puppet. Oh, yes. I survived. I might actually be getting better at games because of streaming. Oof. There we go. Okay. For a while I thought I had really escaped this place, but despite the trees and flora, I think this is actually just another room. I did, however, find deer, so I might at least get to eat. They make some strange sounds, though. Alright, rehydrating accomplished. Let's get out of here before I get smacked for not moving quick enough. There's a deer there. I don't know what they are, but those are definitely not deer. I tried sneaking up on one the other day to kill for food, but it saw me as soon as I got close. I was barely able to get away from the thing. I've managed to board up most of them. Hopefully I can find another way out of here. Okay, I have an axe. And I use it for X. Okay. Now I have to stay as far away from the deer as possible. Oh, but that's going to be difficult now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Do not want... Ah, heck! Fuck you. Excuse me, sir deer, I'm not trying... I am not trying to be an asshole to you, dear. Oh my gosh, all the way to 500 again.
Alive and still here.
Oh, heck off,
You
Spooky.
just keep on going, don't you? Well, the next door has been fixed up for you. So enjoy and keep moving on. You little fleshy live one.
Anyway. Back to where I started. Yay! So much fun. So much joy. So much looking forward to the puppet randomly spawning behind me. Oh, now I actually am gonna have to deal with the monster that slimes all over the floor. At least it's an easy one to escape from. I just have to stop being a moron and walking through slime. Although it's kind of impossible not to. I will hit the Stream Raiders battle as soon as I have outrun the slime monster. Alright, I think I've outrun him. Okay, Stream Raiders. Let's go. We've got 184 units. I hope that's going to be enough. Why do we have people splitting off? They're gonna die. Get him! We can do it! We still outnumber them by over double. Come on, everybody. Let's go! Oh yeah, we're gonna wipe the floor with them. Perfection. Congratulations, everybody. Alrighty, starting battle. Looks like the tanks are going to be best. So I'm going to put my tank up here, which means we definitely need armored in the fronts down here. Can y'all wait till I'm finished planning the battle before you... can't be that desperate for blood. If I'm trash at planning battles, you can leave tips in the chat. But seriously, patience is a virtue. I love y'all and I appreciate the help. But how you managed to do that when it was still in the captain planning phase is beyond me, for one thing. So, actually, in fact, you have bots right in your name. How does one kick a bot? Oh well. Back to spookies. I don't want bots in my streamers. Play it honestly. If you're a cheater, you don't get to play with me. I need to avoid the fuck out of these deer if at all possible. And move heckin' fast. If I can't avoid them. I'm gonna get 8. I'm gonna get 8. Where's the door? Let me in. Where's the door? Let me out. Okay. Just need to wait and heal up for a minute. Okay, there's a key. Well, that's creepy. What the hell? I don't want to join you. No! No! I am not joining anyone. No, thank you. Keep your creepy deer cult over there. I can't hear most of what you're saying. All I hear is join us. I ain't joining nothing, bitch. I ain't joining nothing, bitch. I'm sorry, were you about to say that my submission is appreciated? Sir, you have not earned my permission. My submission. Or my submission or my permission, in fact. Please stop grabbing my ass. No! Oh, fuck you. It's a different monster in this room, luckily. Bitch! It is 28 fucking degrees in this office right now. I'm gonna have to pause and open a window soon. I'm starting to get a headache. Wait. Good. I didn't hear scissors. I'm just hallucinating now. Locked? Yeah. Okay. Ding. Ding. Dong. Ding. Ding. Okay. Straight. Right. Straight. Right. Straight. Left will be wrong. Right was right. Well, I still haven't died, so it appears I might be the protagonist, but I'm not entirely sure. I hope I'm not some side character that leaves notes for pointless exposition. Also, I found a strange computer. Oh, I've already read this one, I think. No. You again? The slime bitch? You're not scary, you're just annoying. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. The audio changed. Uh-uh. Okay, now I'm back at the beginning. Oops. Okay, I guess I don't have a choice. So it must... Okay, at least it wasn't a never-ending hallway. I can usually tell that the audio has changed, even if I can't identify how it has changed. It's one of the reasons I turned Pretzel off earlier. What is this? Where am I? What? Oh, is that a door? This old place is somehow even worse than the new GL labs. Although it seems to have been constructed with a much larger budget than the new lab, nothing works quite right. I can see why it was abandoned quite quickly. I wonder if there really is anything here worth salvaging. Coffee is good. Okay. At least the power's on now. GL Labs. Interesting. This facility is quite odd. Some of the equipment doesn't seem quite right, almost as if it were designed for people without hands. Also, I'm not sure if it's just faulty electronics, but the power keeps fluctuating and weird noises are coming from the air ducts. Oh, I don't like that at all. Why is there a lab under the mansion, I wonder? Power's out again. I don't like that. Do I have to go through? Oh no, I have to go through the vent. I don't like this. The hell? At least I have the axe, I guess. Spooky just said that there were things we needed to salvage from this place. I'm starting to worry that a loose specimen may be included in the list of things for us to retrieve. Is the power just shut off again? Is everything broken in here? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I don't like this. You have to keep it close. It becomes something else when it gets too far away. Something I can't outrun. What becomes something you can't outrun, bitch? Oh hell, oh hell, oh hell, oh hell, oh hell, oh fuck, 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 fuck a duck, fuck, fuck you, fuck, 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 fuck a duck. Oh fuck, fuck, fuck. No, thank you. I need to heal. What the ever-loving hell are you? If I run, I die. I want to run away, but I cannot. I don't like this thing. Please may I escape now? Ah, bugger you. I'm gonna fucking die. Now you have nothing to fear. Now you have nothing to think. Follow your selfish desires. Follow your natural instinct. After all, you're just an animal. It's much easier than trying to think. Oh, that was a bunch of bullshit. Okay. So... Alright, reset that. And... I think I took that door last time, so I'm gonna take this door this time. There's just a bunch of boxes, okay. Right, that's just another note. Okay. Ew! I just saw it! I don't like it. Wait, was there something to read there? I don't know what to do. I can't think while I feel strange. I'm hiding from that thing. I feel like something is growing on my skin. I can't seem to tear it off fast enough and I'm losing a lot of blood. That's not good. Just don't run. And I will be fine. Just don't be tempted to run. Not okay, not okay, not okay. How did it get me? I'm following the rules. I'm not running. Am I keeping it too close? Hmm. Oh no, is the stream frozen? How long has the stream been frozen? I am online, right? Hang on. Start name. Okay, it seems to be moving now. Looks like it was just on my tablet that it decided to be a butt. Resuming. Okay. Left, straight. Nope. Left, right. Right? Hey, cool. Center? Nope. Left, right, right, left, nope. Left, right, right, right. And then out. And about 1 minute till the next Stream Raiders battle. A little less than that. Is there something behind me? I can't quite hear what's going on in the background audio. Oh, you bitch, you bitch, you big bitch. Oh, fuck this. Oh, fuck this. Right before I have to deal with the thing that changes nature if I get too far away from it. Oh, hell no. This is not fair. This is not fair. This is not fair at all. This is not fair at all. I hate puppets. I hate puppets. Puppets are not like dolls. Dolls are good. Puppets are evil. Okay, actually, I'm safe now because he can't follow me into an event. Okay. Okay. It's time for Stream Raiders! We are gonna play Stream Raiders. Oh, we're gonna kick lots of ass. I do, 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 do. I do, 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 I have a feeling this isn't gonna go well because I told all the bots to heck off. That's okay. There shouldn't have been bots in here anyway. I'm gonna open the office door. Yep, we lost. Oh well. All right. I'm going to drop down my rogue today. Since nobody's going to listen to the battle planning anyway, because most of y'all are bots. All right. 1 second, I'm going to open the door and then get back to spookies. Now, hopefully, the temperature should come down in here a little bit. It looks like I'm going to be joined by a Sigma cat. Hi, buddy. Get your pillow set up for you. There you go. You can sit next to me while I work. Resuming. Yeah, I hear you, Sigma. Hey, buddy. What you want? Hmm? Ad incoming in 4 minutes. Hey, Fi, you decided to join us too? Hey, sweetheart. You can lay down on the pillow too. There's plenty of room for both of you. Excuse me, Fi, could you not lick my toes while I'm trying to outrun a monster? Oh no. What the heck just happened? Oh bugger. Oh bugger. Oh bitch. I'm dead. Well, you know what? That many deaths in a row after multiple hours of playing this game just means it is time to switch to something else. Yes, I hear you. You know what I haven't played since last Halloween? Cooking Companions. So, I think this is a good time to throw the break screen up. So there's going to be an ad in like 2 minutes anyway. And I am going to take a quick break, and when I get back, I'm going to add Cooking Companions to the Stream Raiders roster. Be right back. Okay, that break was way longer than I intended. Oof. I absolutely had to make some food, though. So it's only 7 minutes till the next Stream Raiders battle anyway. I don't think I should start up cooking companions quite that soon. I could always read another story, or we could just hang out and chat for a little while I eat. I missed a ghost Pokemon while I was making some food. I've got some ramen and some soft boiled eggs here that I just made. Because the perfect thing to do when you're about to play a game about cooking and eating all of your friends is make sure that you're not hungry enough to cook and eat your friends. You might get ideas. Thank you, everybody who's placing units, especially those who are placing epics, because we do have a lot of enemies on the field right now. Why is my heart rate up so high? At least the temperature's coming down in here. So I hope everybody is enjoying their Halloween. I have a question for you, if there is anybody in chat. Where you're from, do you do trick-or-treating? And do you do it on the night of Halloween? Or is your official trick-or-treat night some other day? I know that where I grew up, trick-or-treat night will always be on a Friday. So if Halloween is actually, or is it a Saturday? Either way, it'll always be on a weekend. I think they avoid Fridays because of potential for drunk driving, especially if the Friday is actually the night of Halloween. But I'm pretty sure they try to always have it on a weekend. And it is always, if Halloween itself doesn't fall on the right day, it's always the weekend prior to the actual day. This was done both to protect children from potential drunken partiers and also to make sure that kids weren't waking up tired for school and parents weren't waking up tired for work the next day. All right, 1 minute. 1 minute till battle. And that was good food. And still, that's good coffee. Food and coffee, coffee and food, food and coffee, coffee and food. Thank you. Thank you for the epics. Make sure you've got your units placed because we have, looks like 54 seconds. Mm-hmm. 35, 34, 33. Hey, Sigma. Gonna. Okay. Let's see. I put the killing field here-ish. I think that should help protect us all and make us all a little bit more ready for battle. That poor person's running in there like that. Well, we're about to win. That's wonderful. All right. Random rewards. Thank you, everybody who participated. Okay. I'm gonna run the next ad because it's less than 5 minutes till it's scheduled to run while I get cooking companions set up. Cooking companions is taking its time.
Cabbage.
Yay! Here it is. Finally. Alright, I want you full screen. And how's my audio? Looks like my audio might still be okay. I think I'm gonna turn the BGM down just a touch. Okay. Now, are there any extras? Looks like just character profiles right now. What is that? Anyway. Let's start a new game. I just want to check real quick. Is this controller or is this a... I think this is a point and click. I'm pretty sure this is a point and click. I just want to check. I am going to new game plus it. Okay, it is a point and click. Alright, new game plus. Welcome to New Game Plus. This playthrough will have different dialogue, events, and decisions to make. And Natalie, Gregor, and Karen will start with 3 hearts each. Use this opportunity to max out your relationships. We highly recommend you create a manual save file right now for this shorter playthrough. Okay. Okay. Unfortunately, Mariah will not be available to max. Sorry. Why not? Oh well. Almost forgot. Jump scare mode activated. Just kidding, Dear Dream Studios. You can feel someone approaching. Wake up! I said wake up! Okay, I'm awake. Hi, Raspberry. I can't keep pretending anymore. Always Mary. How could I be? I was the last to die. You try to reply, but instead have a coughing fit. Cough harder. I can see your jugular vein pumping. Pick your last words carefully. Yeah? I don't believe you. Prove it by getting rid of Potato. Do that, And we're even. Getting rid of Potato might be a fatal decision. Rhina has bluffed before. Well, is Potato leaving the cabin? Yes. Fantastic. Follow through with this commitment and be social with others. Don't slide back into old habits. Okay, Mariah is leaving already. Karen and Natalie, Gregor, I'll keep us alive. I promise. Everyone watches as Mariah leaves the cabin. The silence is deafening. Dear Dream Studios presents Cooking Companions. After the three go to bed, you finally have an opportunity to use the bathroom. The candle blew out. You grasp blindly along the floor until you find a flashlight in the corner. What is it saying? The bathtub is filthy. It will need more than a little elbow grease to get these stains out. There's a note under the tub. May 4th, 1794. This notice shall serve as summons to the Zakopane courthouse. You are being accused of the following crimes. 1. Public disturbance. 2. Foul language and demeanor. 3. Refusal to testify at previous court cases. 4. Refusal to agree to a search warrant of property. Your hearing is scheduled for October 20th. Failure to attend will result in your immediate arrest and penalties up to hanging. Sincerely, Judge Constantia Luz. You take the court summons letter with you. Someone forgot to restock the toilet paper. Beyond disgusting. This is truly the scariest thing you've ever seen. With your interest waning, you decide to leave the bathroom. Time to surprise the others. You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. Where did you get that? You ignore Karen's question. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you... The three are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting into small cutlets. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored securely, hidden so you can ration better this time. I understand. Thank you. And Natalie's probably puking somewhere. Yep. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. The taste is... Gregor wanders off, and Natalie returns, looking choked up. I left you some of the meat. Don't fight this, Natalie. And Natalie takes a cutlet from the plate, turning his back to the group as he devours it. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? Karen leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to? What was that? One second, I have to investigate something. I'm supposed to be the only one home right now. Where's my fuck off knife? Okay, it was somebody who was supposed to be here. They just got home early. Scared the crap out of me. Anyway. Well, that's cool. The parcel that I received was a replacement for an order that had not been shipped to me properly before. I didn't hear back from the company when I contacted them to let me know the order was wrong, or at least I never got the email. It could have gone into my spam. But I actually have the product now that I ordered, which is awesome. So now I get to actually try this thing out. I'm gonna just set it up. This is a product that came very highly recommended, so I am very glad that they fixed the problem when they sent me the wrong one. If it works out, I will leave a review. I think this is going to help. I think this is going to do exactly what it's intended to do. Now that I have the correct one, that is. Okay. Anyway, moving right along. I can put my hand tracking back on and thank you for the lurk. I'm just coming back from break now. Okay. Speak with Natalie in the bathroom. You knock on the door first. Natalie? Thanks for checking in on me. You ask if he still feels sick. Not anymore. I think it was a mental thing. Please don't tell me where the meat came from. The less known, the better. You nod. Thank you. You're sure Natalie will remember that? Well, that's good at least. You leave Natalie and go tidy up some parts of the kitchen. Hours pass. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. The hunger is now permanent within them. They're fine now, but soon they'll be begging for more. Right on cue. We've waited long enough. What's for dinner? You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time and there will be no dinner. Fine. I understand. I guess I'd rather eat tomorrow than more today. No arguments? Perfect. Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly tonight. You have a strange dream. The river seems to be on fire, glowing eerily in the morning light. A man on horseback is staring at you from the other side, blowing his nose into a handkerchief. A rickety bridge is the only way to reach him, so you decide to start crossing it. The bridge immediately sinks with your weight, causing the rotting wood of the posts to crack. The wind pushes the bridge from side to side, the frayed ropes creaking with each gust. As you reach the center, the man on horseback smiles at you. Raising the hand with the handkerchief, he brings it down in a violent motion, causing the bridge to disappear beneath your feet. As you fall into the river of flame, you see the man on horseback galloping away. You wake in a cold sweat. Day 8. Day 9. You wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything? The floodwaters have receded a little bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin. The trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now. What the hell? You think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast? Okay, I ain't arguing with that face. It's what she would have wanted? Is it? Is it really? Do you know that how? Was the piece of meat that you ate from her brain? Okay. It'll taste bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it up right away. Boil it faster? I'm going as fast as I can. Be patient. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole, like a duck does when eating bread. Anthony creates ripples in the broth using the spoon. He isn't eating. I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Mariah. And Natalie begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't even notice her starting to eat. There's just an empty bowl now. Karen is staring right at you. How much more meat is left? You explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. How could you be so careless again? You remember Karen's knife. You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? This storm isn't ending. You clear your throat. Natalie? Yes? I think tomorrow you should look for Mariah. Or forage for plants outside. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants like you. Please, Natalie. You can swim back after a few hours. Gregor's right, Natalie. Maybe you'll find Mariah out there? I think Mariah's fine by herself. He still hasn't accepted what happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Natalie. That's right, Natalie. Please help us. Let me sleep on it. Okay? No problem, little guy. Everyone shuffles off to their rooms, reading books and knitting to pass the time. You go to bed ravenous. Mariah? Something is approaching. Time to wake up! You ask Potato where the trompettes are. Cabbage, onion, raspberry, and bread? They've moved on. Just us now. The way it always should have been. Your mind finally manages to forget everything that happened. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. Day 10. You have another strange dream. You're walking down the steps when you trip and fall. You snap every bone on the way down, landing in the basement as a writhing pile of flesh and bones. The whispers surround you, their laughter ringing in your ears. You wake in a cold sweat. Something smells terrible in the living room. And Natalie puked in one of the corners. You leave it there so the others will question his fortitude. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. Well, Natalie, what's your decision? I barely slept last night. Her whispers came through one of the holes in the floor. She kept telling me to come outside. Well, we don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night. So that's what that smell was? And Natalie is playing dumb for the group. Natalie, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. You see the glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. The group disperses. Tensions seem to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do? Hi. Keep this between us. I'm not giving Natalie a choice today. He's going outside. Do I make myself clear? Natalie is an adult who can make his own decisions. Excuse me? You remember Karen has the knife hidden on her. He doesn't get a choice in this anymore. Neither do you. You can tell she means business. Is that clear? Yes, Karen. What? Oops. When the time comes, you just need to shut your mouth and not say anything. Understood? No talking? This will be the easiest request you've ever completed. You nod. Excellent. Now get everyone together for a meeting, and let's get him to leave. You call everyone together to discuss the next steps. Natalie, you okay, little guy? Natalie looks pale, like he's going to pass out. Natalie, have you made a decision? Yes. I'll help you out. I promise. Thank you, Natalie. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks. I'll miss you, big guy. I'll miss you, little guy. Thank you, Natalie. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. Karen? Yes? Gregor looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say anything to Natalie? You say nothing. I... Goodbye, Natalie. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. Natalie has left the cabin. See you soon, little guy. I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night. Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep. I didn't tell him the truth. Gregor is getting choked up. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. Gregor curls up on the couch for the night, turning his back to you. You shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. You hear scraping from the floor. The red-haired woman won't let him live, will she? Too ravenous at this point. The more she consumes, the stronger she gets. At what cost? Sometimes staying silent works better. Just walk away and pretend you're innocent later. What a terrible perspective Potato has provided. The Trumpettes never would have listened to this crap. You fall asleep thinking about what Potato told you. You have a strange dream. It's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them down next to the workbench. Working the saw, you wrap the cuts in an old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you begin drying the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. You hear something approaching, so you clench your fist and get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. You wake in a cold sweat. Day 11. And back to Stream Raiders. Where did everybody who was playing Stream Raiders before go? We are going to die so hard. Ah, well. Okay, let's try this again. This is gonna go very poorly. Let's try. Let's try putting everybody up here. And to not place. Anything there. Okay, hopefully this goes okay. Add in 2 minutes. You wake in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk? Or you found some meat? Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decide to cook breakfast for everyone. Cutting each slice fairly thin, you brown each side in the oven. The smell is unique. Karen runs into the kitchen. What is that smell? Give it to me, now. You don't argue. Karen grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads into the kitchen. Oh, God. Already? Gregor looks conflicted. But he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, carefully grabbing a second cutlet. The tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them in the meal, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration anything now. Karen is sounding more determined than before. I'm going to lie down on the couch. Try to keep this food down. Gregor crawls onto the couch, turning his back to you. Karen leans in to whisper, I'm glad Mariah and Natalie are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it? You tell Karen. After one bite, it just made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back, and now it's all I can think about. I read the book on necropsy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect the craft? You tell her. Yeah, right. I used to tell Mariah that you weren't funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. Karen pauses, deep in thought. You know Gregor can't swim, right? He'd be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another. Why wait for him to come back? Karen hands you a vial of liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic. Don't ask me how I found it. I want you to slip this into Gregor's mug tonight. This is for the best. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him. This request is beyond extreme. Will you do this for me? Why don't you do it? I need to psych myself up for what's next. This is my first time, and I want it to be perfect. Okay. You leave Karen alone in the kitchen, crawling into bed and falling asleep instantly. Wake up, sleepyhead. You were having a nightmare. That's creepy. Gregor is waiting for you. You get out of bed and follow Karen to the couch. Gregor. I think he's trying to speak. What is it, Gregor? You tell Karen that Gregor has died. He hasn't spoiled yet. Let me show you the rest of him. Karen shuffles over to the basement door, opening the lock with the knife. Why wait until she's in the basement? Take back the knife and end her life. You explain how difficult it is to get blood out of wood. Your laziness is unbelievable. The minute those 4 entered the cabin, you should have killed all of them. You're getting soft. You nursed a weakened butcher back to health. What if she ends up killing you now? I brought you the key. When she goes downstairs, lock the door behind her with that deadbolt. Then let her rot. Karen. Potato. Might have made great allies in another life. You need to stop her before it's too late. You walk over to the basement door. Where's Karen? When are you fixing this hole? You can feel her breath coming through the crack in the door. You lock the basement door. What the hell are you doing? Goodbye, Karen. She slips into the darkness. You climb the couch to rest, waiting for the basement noises to become silent. Mariah was correct. It's freezing over here. The frigid air swirls visibly in front of you. The basement noises have completely stopped. What do you want to do? Lots of cobwebs under the couch. Thankfully, no spiders. There's various books on a wide variety of topics on the shelf. No time to read them now, though. You decide to have a quick lunch at the table. She escapes. You wake in a cold sweat. Wake up, sleepyhead. You are having a nightmare. Oh, wow. The sheets are completely soaked. Are you wetting the bed? You feel underneath you. Gross. You must have broke a fever because the sweat is everywhere. Don't worry, we can wash them in the basement. Just unlock the door and we'll make a day of it. You're not that slow with laundry. Come with me. I have something to show you. You cautiously get up, following Karen out of the bedroom. The basement door was already open. I'm hungry. Let's get something from the basement. You feel the cold presence of Karen behind you. Goodbye. Stop! Grab onto the railing! You do so, feeling a slight push on your back. You felt the presence leave. That was a close one. Karen will try everything in her power to kill you. Tread cautiously downstairs. Why are you helping me, Potato? Because I pity what you've become. You work your way down to the bottom of the stairs.
Above your knees.
And something is approaching. Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? I'll never forgive you for what you did. You put a Natalie through hell. You desecrated my corpse. You gave them that disgusting hunger. All of that is water under the bridge now. And Natalie is down here. Come have some bread with us. They always try things like this. Their anger, concentrated near their grave, leads to tricks and traps. You're not falling for this one. Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here, loaves of it. Fine. I won't stop you from finding the others down here. One piece of advice? Beware of Karen. She is ill beyond repair. Gregor will try to talk you out of reaching the room, and Natalie will try to talk you into leaving the cabin. And Karen will rip the flesh from your bones. We'll talk again. You feel Mariah leaving the staircase, and you go deeper into the abyss. The walls. Down here they're dirt and soot. Something is approaching. I'm glad I found you. The rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking? Another trap. Everyone's upstairs and wants to leave. Mariah was worried sick about you. You tell Gregor about speaking with Mariah. I guess I can't lie to you, huh? You just stood there while Karen took my limbs, doing nothing. Are you frightened by her? If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when that light bulb turns on. Can you do that for me? You nod. Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean. That was enough to keep him at bay. We'll meet again soon. Beware, Karen. You feel Gregor leaving the staircase. You descend deeper into the abyss. The air pressure down here feels greater. You're getting closer to Karen with each step. Something is approaching. Oh! Thought you'd still be fending off that glutton Gregor right now. You tell Natalie about meeting with Gregor. Oh. I was going to try to see if you wanted to pick onions with me. You shake your head. Guess there's no fooling you, huh? You survived this long, and now you'll need to fend off Karen. I can't tell if I'd rather have you or her sticking around down here. You ask Natalie where Karen is. Oh, she's just below us, waiting to devour you. Karen's been practicing on her butchering again. Maybe she'll start with your arms. Down here, the whispers have told me about you. I can't even believe some of the things you've done. Worse than any war crime. So many whispers about those sorts of things. So many whispers down here. It ends at the bottom. Karen might be alive down here, but you won't be. See you again soon. I'm gonna drink some water here. Delicious water. You feel Natalie leaving the staircase. You grit your teeth and keep going. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch. Found you! Karen's grown stronger than you as of late. Consuming her friends has imbued her with a rage. She's lost in the abyss, and nothing but death can end this madness. I hope you're prepared for what comes next. You feel something creeping up in front of you. Hello!
Hello!
Cabbage, what are you?
Cabbage! Cabbage!
It took us forever to move the rubble you put in the mouse holes. Trumpets, come out! Never fear, Onion is here. Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion.
Raspberry!
Sometimes, Mary, raspberry. What lie did you tell them, Potato? That you'd moved on. Will you let us go? You shake your head. Someday, maybe. Trumpets,
Cabbage!
we
Cabbage!
can't allow Karen to take over the cabin.
Boo-boo.
She is much worse than you, Stinky. Did you see what she did to Gregor? Unhinged. She's a cut above you right now. You don't need our help with this. Just remember what she's done. Channel that anger. She's just like Potato now, right? I'm still here, Cabbage. And as punishment for earlier, we're locking you in the room again, Potato. No trumpet trial needed. You've got company down here, Potato. One of us should hide the key. That's enough. No need to twist the knife. Good luck. Trumpets, let's help out. The trumpets get in position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the switch. Found you. Let's end this. That was fast.
Cabbage!
Look, he's trying to speak. Don't be shy.
Cabbage.
Try again. Might take a few more days. Welcome to the Trumpets, Turnip. Interesting. I have unlocked Chompette's Origins from the main menu. Just started new game.
Whee! Cabbage!
Just need a stretch. All right. Now I am going to play again here in a moment. I just want to hop over and use the washroom again real quick. I am back. Sorry about that, everybody. We're going down hard again. Oh well. There will be people here soon. Yep. I knew that was gonna happen. I really don't think that many people all had to leave at once, but that's okay. That's okay. Let's just put everybody up here. And hope for the best, I guess. And there's an ad starting. Sorry about this, everybody. It's going to be any second now. All right. I think I'm going to start up Pumpkin Jack. That was a lot of fun when I was playing it before. And it does have full controller support, so I can just sit back and relax. Right. It was right during this boss battle that we took the break last time. Awesome. Ah! Okay, that was unique. around all these cracks, though. Gross. Ah. Oh, heck. You know, I don't think I'm in the right headspace for this one. I just don't. I'm gonna go, yeah. I am not in the right headspace for this one today. Sorry, everybody. I tried. I'm not doing well. I'm not doing well today at all. I'm not doing well, and I wish I could explain why. Today is just a really bad day, and I have no reason for it. My brain's just being really mean to me today. So I don't know. I'm having a really bad mental health day, and I just need to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I need to end the stream. I'm not okay. And I don't know why. So, everybody stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy. Most importantly of all, stay weird. And hopefully tomorrow will be a better day. Good night, everybody.